Welcome in live to the STC Roundhouse Trojan fans. It is South Tama Wrestling, our first event of the 2024 calendar season. I'm Darvin Graham. I'm joined by my co-host this evening, Scott Bolin. And we are just getting ready to start varsity action here in this triangular dual meet between South Tama, Marian, and Solon. And so first up will be Solon and Marian. We're going to start action with JV matches. We were initially we were going to run 3 mats is what the plan was, but I think due to some lower numbers than expected on a couple of the other teams, we're going to go with 2 today. And so JV matches will occur first, then girls varsity on the black mat to the left and boys varsity on the blue mat to the right.
Yeah, kind of a new problem we have in the sport of wrestling is just how do we manage these, instead of having 2 varsity dual or 3 varsity duels, and now we have 6 plus the JV, just kind of a format that's fan friendly and then also obviously wrestler coach friendly.
All right, and bear with us just a moment here. We got to get some cameras kind of set, and then we will get you set up on a split screen view.
Wrestling on the blue mat from Solon, Killsburg, and from South Tama, Cody Blocker.
We do have JV wrestler, South Tama JV wrestler going on the blue mat right now with Cody Blocker wrestling Solon athlete. Looks like he's wrestling Caden Kilberg from Solon. Caden Kilberg gets a early takedown and runs a wing right away, putting Blocker in danger. He will pick up the fall in the first JV boys match.
Get at your head table when you come up.
So if you're just tuning in, this is JV action across the board. South Tama, Solon, and Marian wrestlers on the JV side are wrestling, and then we'll get into the girls and boys varsity duels between Solon and Marian. South Tama will face Solon in the second round of action, and then Marian in the third and final round of action. We do have senior night recognition also. That is to come between round 2 and round 3. So not yet for a bit, but here after the Solon duel, we will have that out on the center court as well.
Baylor and Gleason, report to the blue mat. Baylor and Gleason. Hey, wrestlers, be ready at your mat. First available mat, be ready. I don't have the lineup for the Marian Solon JV, so just be ready here by the head table. Next available mat if you know you're up.
Some other WAMAC action happening this evening. Over in Manchester, we got Williamsburg and Vinton Shellsburg along with West Delaware in action this evening. So some good WAMAC competition getting underway as we get the new year started. Really good way to see where things sit with your team after a month of action and then the holiday break and right into to WAMAC dual action.
Yeah, probably about the quickest turnaround. You'll see everything will
Yeah.
kind of move back a little bit next year. But yeah, it's kind of a first day of school today, and boom, we're
on
off
it,
and
yeah.
wrestling. And obviously this time of year, the season goes fast. So before you know it, we'll be in, girls postseason coming up here at the end of the month. And
Yeah.
then we'll be into February. So.
We do apologize. We're going to move without a scoreboard through these JV matches, as we don't have an elegant way to kind of get them up digitally as quickly as they kind of come and go. When we get to the varsity matches, we will get a scoreboard up on the screen for you. So wrestling here on the black mat, it's Drew O'Neill from Solon and Julian Hooper from Marian. Early first period, this is JV action. And on the blue mat, Marian's Landon DeSoto taking on Tate Reddish of Solon at the 150-pound bracket.
Looks like Landon will pick up the fall there.
Next up, Ethan Hernandez of Marian taking on Brady Schnorr of Solon. Win by fall for the wrestler from Solon. And if you're just tuning in, reminder, we're just getting through some JV matches here to start action of this triangular dual meet. We will have varsity duels between Solon and Marian, both girls and boys, and that'll be more, less first up, first available type format. So things will get a little more organized as we get into varsity matches. Up on the black mat for Marian, Dondrea Walker taking on Trip Johnson of Solon. Takedown and near fall situation here for the Marian wrestler.
Been a lot of quick matches here.
Yeah,
to
we're
start.
moving right along. Nice crowd out tonight here in the Roundhouse. Has got good-sized fan bases for all three schools in attendance, and plenty of South Tama faithful as well. Always good to see. Thank you to our winter season sponsors putting us on the road and on the air during our basketball and wrestling coverage. They include Berkwood Village of Tama Toledo, Salt Creek Wind, Mercy Care Tama, Iowa Premium, State Bank of Toledo, Hardin's, S&S Car Wash, Cruzy Phillips Funeral Home, Appraisal and Realty Services, Robach Lumber, Stein Robach Floor Coverings, Medicap Pharmacy, Mark Wesson Hoyer Law Office, Assured Partners Insurance, Sharn Webbers, and TFD Photo and Film. All of our Trojan Country broadcasts also made possible by the Charlie Townsley Memorial.
We'll be starting varsity action on the blue mat at 1:57. 1:57.
So it looks like we're going to have boys varsity ready to go here on the blue mat in just a moment. And the weight classes will start at 157 is where the duel will begin.
Report to the head table. Williams, Marian is open.
So it'll be a forfeit at 157. Marian will be open at 157. Solon wins by forfeit. Teague Williams is the wrestler there to receive the forfeit victory. We go on to, let's see, where are we at?
165.
165. Got to get used to these new numbers here.
Yep. It's a little easier than that. Just matches up with college
right.
weights. But
165 for Solon, Jackson Fierbach. And for Marian, Hunter Horak.
Looks like we'll have Jackson Fierbach for Solon.
Marion, Solon girls, captains, please report to the black mat. We'll be starting varsity action on the black mat at weight 140.
Sounds like the girls are going to be starting at 140 for Solon and Marian. Looks like we have Hunter Horak for Marian.
All right, so first varsity action here, 165. Horak for Marian, Feuerbach for Solon.
And both wrestlers just kind of feeling each other out here this first period, minute in. No real shot attempt as of yet.
And we're ready to start girls action over on.
We got one JV girls match here.
Okay, so we're going to have one JV girls match, and then girls varsities, the duel between Solon and Marian will get underway.
Hotek with the takedown here, looking for near fall. Cradle, and he'll pick up the fall for Marian, so he'll tie up the team score 6-6 with that fall.
For Marian, Hunter Horak.
That'll bring up 175 for varsity for Solon and Marian.
At 175 for Solon, Oliver Owens, and for Marian, Adam Rose.
So in red here, we have Adam Rose from Marian. He'll take on Oliver Owens from Solon at 175. Solon in on a leg. It'll get the takedown 2 for Owens. He's doing a tough cross face, looking for the cradle.
And it's going to be won by fall on the girls' match here. Island Haggerty, the JV match.
Girls JV match on the black mat. We'll go into varsity action. 140, stand ready. Varsity girls, 140, stand ready.
So an escape for Rose and then a takedown for Rose. So he'll take the lead now 3-2. 30 seconds left in the first period on the blue boys mat.
This is varsity 140 on the black mat for Solon, Olivia Bonima, and for Marian, Tyrell White.
All right, so we get underway in the varsity duel between Solon and Marian. At 140, it's going to be Olivia Bonima from Solon taking on Tyrell White of Marian.
Rose picks up a late fall in the first period there. 2 seconds left on the clock. So Marian will jump out in front of Solon 12-6 after that match, and we'll bring up 190.
Now wrestling at 190 for Solon, Kyler Jensen, and for Marian, Caleb Cornwell.
Next up on the boys' side, Caleb Cornwell of Marian taking on Skylar Jensen of Solon at 190. Started at 157 on this duel. We had one forfeit to start.
2 back-to-back falls for Marian. Still scoreless on the girls' match. 30 seconds into the first period. 140. Jensen in on a shot on the boys' mat, looking for near fall right away. Gonna get, it's like referee's holding 2, so we got at least 2 near fall coming, maybe more.
A shot by White, but a good defense there by Bonima scores the takedown, and Olivia Bonima leading by 2 early first period. First match of this girls' duel on the varsity side between Marian and Solon. South Tama will take on Solon in round 2. So we've got South Tama action here in a little bit. Cornwell the escape.
So currently Jensen's leading 4-1. 30 seconds left in the first period on the boys' mat. Looks like Bonima's working a wing. Can he pick up 2 near fall?
Got 2 there. 4-0 lead for Olivia Bonima. 30 seconds just under left in the first period.
Jensen has Cornwell in trouble here and is going to pick up the fall. Another late first period fall. And he'll tie up the duel 12-12 with that win.
The fall at 190 for Solon, Kyler Jensen.
Kyler Jensen the win for Solon, and we go to 2:15 now.
Bonima has White on her back again over there on mat. Girls match, she's going to pick up a late first period fall. 8 seconds remaining.
Olivia Bonima.
So they'll jump out to a 6-0 early lead. Now 2:15 for the boys. You have Tate Bro for Marian and Lucas Furbach for Solon.
For Marian, Olivia Lewinsky.
Pretty sure Bridgewater wrestled Furbach at the Independence tournament earlier this year to kick off the year, that first weekend. Strong freshman. I think he's a freshman.
Yep.
Big boy for a freshman.
On the girls' side, it's going to be Luciana Miller from Solon taking on Olivia Luzinski of Marian at 1:45. This is the opening moments of the first period here on the left. Minute to go on the girls' side, still feeling each other out here. Nobody yet to take a shot.
Same thing going on the boys' side. 15 seconds left in the first period. Furbach takes a shot here late, is going to score the takedown. In the period, 2-0 in the lead.
Girls wrestlers go out of bounds, 30 seconds to go, still in neutral.
Bro with the escape on the boys' mat. Start the second period here, so they're back neutral.
There's a shot by Brohl, and it's
just kind of missed the leg there,
well,
so
yeah.
kind of pretty easy go behind for Furbach. Back on his feet right away. He's going to stay down out of bounds before he was able to get the escape.
Miller working on top, early second period. Still scoreless in this girls' match, though. It's been pretty cautious battle between these two. And the escape finally there. Miller to her feet. And apologies if you're watching the scoreboards here, the track wrestling window kind of times out and we got to refresh it. So that's why it's kind of going dark and then coming back. So please be patient with us as we get those refreshed. 1 point lead here for Luciana Miller of Solon.
At the end of the second period on the boys' mat. 4-2, Furbach still leads from Solon. Looks like he's going to go down to start the third period.
And the takedown by Miller.
So she's going to go right to work, picking up some near fall.
Yep. Kind of unlocked the match there and a quick fall.
The ball at 145 for the Spartans, Lucy Miller.
Feuerbach picks up the escape on the boys' mat, so he's now leading 5-2. Out of bounds, they get a fresh start here with 1:30 left in the third period.
At 155 for the Spartans, Kendall Jensen will receive a forfeit.
At 155, Kendall Jensen of Solon gets a win by forfeit. And we'll move on to the next bracket at 170.
Marion is open, double forfeit at 170.
And it's a double forfeit at 170, so we go to 190 now.
Double forfeit or forfeit.
Solon has to forfeit at 190.
Ella Cox receives
And
a
Ella
forfeit
Cox
at
gets the win by forfeit for Marian in that one.
235, please report.
And next, now 235 we go to. So waiting for a match here on the girls' side. 30 seconds to go left in this boys' match.
So a few open weights on that girls' side. I would say overall, you know, both teams are pretty close to having full lineups, so that's fun to see. 9-3 the lead for Feuerbach on the boys' mat here. Third period, 20 seconds left. Looking for a cradle there. Late in the match, probably not going to risk turning him over, but he's going to pick up a solid win, 9-3. At 2:15, and that'll bring up our big boy, the heavyweights, on the boys' side as well.
Lucas Farbach, 285, please report. Now wrestling at 235 for the women. For Solon, Hayden Wolf, and for Marian, Harper Griffin.
All right, we've got our 235 bout put together here on the girls' side.
Noah Chase.
Yep, looks like we have Griffin from Marian taking on Hayden Wolf from Solon. On the boys' side at heavyweight, we have Noah Case from Marian and Grant Wilson from Solon.
Scoreless in both of these matches here. We both get to kind of heavyweight at the same time, even though we started at slightly different spots.
Not a lot of action either mat right now. About 30 seconds left. The first period on the girls' mat, a little more on the boys' side. A little bit different strategy up at the heavier weights.
Right.
Just a little bit more difficult when you get directly underneath as far as just displacing that weight that's on top of you. So guys look to get outside if you do hit a shot where you're guys or gals, I should say, if you're underneath, you try to explode up right away on your feet. Longer you're kind of underneath somebody, just harder it is to progress and score. In the girls' first period, 0-0. They'll start second period with Wolf taken down. Late takedown into the first period for Wilson.
For Wilson,
yep, on the heavyweight, on the boys' mat.
Start of the second period, Wilson will be on bottom. Gets around the ankle.
Yeah, kind of cut that leg. It's kind of that position I'm talking about where Marian was able to kind of get his weight on top and get back around on top.
Three-point lead for Solon in the team scoring. 15-12 is the team score there on the boys' side.
Looks like Wilson will get an escape.
Not quite so close on the girls' duel. Solon leading in the team scoring 24-12 over Marian right now. And Harper Griffin working on top, trying to get Hayden Wolf turned. Under a minute to go there.
Takedown by Griffin the second period, so she leads 2-0.
Ten seconds left, period number 2 on the girls' side.
Winding down on the boys' side as well. Wilson with a 5-0 lead with the escape and takedown in the second period. Looks like Casey's going to pick neutral for the third. Nice little roll there from Griffin on the girls' match. She's going to pick up a reversal and near fall. So 2 near fall. She'll take a 6-0 lead. Once again has Wolf in danger. And we'll pick up the fall for Marian at 235, so to bring the 100-pounders up. Looks like Solon is open at 100, so it'll be another 6 for Marian. We'll tie up the team score, 24-24.
Winter Morgan for Marian will receive a forfeit. 105, please report.
Winter Morgan gets the forfeit at 100. We go to 105. That's Morgan of Marian. Ties up the team score, though, 24 all. With the win by Griffin and the forfeit there.
Takedown.
No case on the takedown. That's where that weight really comes in handy here.
Wilson has Wilson in danger. You know, Wilson up. Still hold the lead here if he can fight off his back, 6-7, with about 10 seconds left. So definitely made the ending interesting here at heavyweight for Marion and Solon. It looks like Wilson will hold on to the lead here, pick up the 7-6 win.
Decision at 285 for Solon, Grant Wilson. 106, please report.
Grant Wilson wins 7-6.
Gonna make the score 18-12. Solon in the lead.
106 for Solon, Jaden Stepp. And for Marian, AJ Dietz.
And so now up on the mat for Solon is their lone ranked wrestler that we're going to see in action tonight. At 105, it's going to be junior Cara Videpo. She's coming in with a 17-4. Well, that was her total. Let's see. I don't have her record. As of a week ago, her season record was 17-4, and she comes in ranked 10th at class 100. However, she's wrestling at 105 here tonight.
On the boys' side for Solon, we have Jaden Steep, and for Marian, AJ Dietz. Takedown for Steep. Take an early 2-0 lead.
And Videpo gets the fall.
With the fall, 105 for Solon, Cara Videpo. At 110 for Solon, Emily Pence. And for Marian, Natalie Heedland.
And we go to 110 on the girls' varsity duel here. Solon getting a 6-point lead after the fall by Videpo.
.30 seconds left on the boys' match. Steep kind of looking for that cradle, hasn't connected yet. Looks like he might turn him over here now, collect some back points. Short time here, see if the Marian wrestler kind of stayed off for the rest of the period, and he does. So he'll take a 5-0 lead into the second period. Looks like Headland and Marian had a quick takedown. Has her opponent in danger on her back. She'll pick up the fall. 110 pounds. We'll notch up the score again, 30-30. So a couple good duels here. 18-12 currently the score. Solon in the lead on the boys' mat, and we're all notched up.
115, please report.
Go to 115 now.
Solon, Kate Richard will receive a forfeit. 120, please report.
It should be the last open weight. Should have matches the rest of the, oh, maybe 135 for Marian is open as well.
Steep of Solon leading 5-0. Well, now a quick 2 there by Marian Dietz.
At 120 for Solon, Alana Mahoney receives a forfeit.
Another forfeit at 120 on the girls' side.
125, please report.
It looks like we are going to have a match at 125.
125 for Solon, Gabriella Jlicka. And for Marian, Josie Logan.
So reversal there by Steep, so he now leads 7-2. 20 seconds remaining in the second period. locks up that cradle again. So collect some near fall here at the end of the second period.
Quick takedown for Josie Logan of Marian.
Steep picked up the fall for Solon at 106. They'll jump up to a 24-12 lead. They'll bring up 113 pounds.
Win by fall for Josie Logan of Marian, under a minute. Gets the fall over Gabrielle Jedlicka. And we go now to 130.
The Spartans will receive a forfeit of 130. Michaela Keller, 135, please report. JV wrestlers, get ready. You're going to be on the black mat after this match.
Solon receives a forfeit at 130, and that brings their score to 48-36, leading over Marian. So 48-36, the team score at 135. And Alexis Anderson will get a win by forfeit as well. It looks like Solon's going to go away with it.
Solon and Marian. JV wrestlers, get ready. JV wrestlers, South Tama Solon. Final score was 54-36, Solon. We got one girls JV match, and then we'll go right into boys JV wrestling.
On the boys' side, Stearns from Marian picks up the fall at 113 pounds over Justin Moore of Solon. So move Marian a little bit closer, 18-24 the score. That'll bring up 120 pounds. So I think overall kind of a close duel.
Yeah.
Take away a lot of the forfeits. You know, Marian's right in that duel with Solon on the girls' side. But that part of, you know, you got to grow the program. And Solon, I would definitely say, kind of pioneers in the girls' wrestling, really grew from the middle school level, and they're feeding into the high school now. So we'll see. It's just fun to see, you know, how quickly teams have formed. And
it's really exciting time for girls wrestling in the state of Iowa and beyond, especially with, you know, the University of Iowa getting their college program up and running and successful.
Highly
just
competitive,
boom, 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 like that. And bringing in really talented wrestlers from all over. Love to see more Iowa wrestlers get into that lineup. Of course, they're going to have to earn their way on there, having to compete against the best in the nation. But I'm sure we'll be seeing some more Iowa names sooner than later there.
All right, so up on 126. I think we had a forfeit for Marian was open at 120, so we're at 126. Evan Berg for Solon taking on JT Malcolm from Marian. Berg and in a cradle situation scores a takedown and picking up near fall now. And he will pick up the fall for Solon.
26 for the Spartans, Evan Berg. 132, please report.
So waiting, we have one more girls JV match between Solon and Marian, and that is just about to start. And then on the black mat, it will be JV matches between Solon and South Tama boys.
132.
So for the girls now, this is JV action. Ireland Haggerty of Solon taking on Eliana Wolf of Marian at 125.
Heck, South Tama, Wheeler, Solon, you're on deck on the black mat. You're on deck on the black mat.
All right, we're up at 132 for Marian, Lucas Horick for Marian, and Charlie Karam for Solon. Karam.
Solon leading the boys duel 36-18 over Marian at the moment. We started at 157, so a few more bouts to go.
Quick takedown by Karam. He'll take a 2-0 lead. And 2 reversal right away from Horak. 2-2 score. And reversal again for Solon's Karam. Take a 4-2 lead. Graham looking to pick up some near fall with Turk situation. Not quite able to break that 45 degrees, so he's not going to pick up any back points.
Time running off the clock here in the first. 2-point lead will be maintained for Charlie Karam of Solon going into period 2.
Solon's going to choose down here to start the second period. Switch situation. Graham pick up the 2 and then pick up a quick fall. 132 for Solon.
138, please report.
They'll jump to a 42-18 lead. With 3 bouts remaining in the duel.
At 138 for the Spartan, Jordan Schmidt. And for Marian, Cohen Johnson.
.138 for Marian will have Colton Johnson. He'll take on Jordan Schmidt from Solon.
Schmidt is the lone wrestler for Solon to break into the rankings at this point in the season by IA Wrestle. Schmidt ranked 7th in the Class 138 bracket, Class 2A 138 bracket. He does hold a win over South Tamas Mikhail Bear. That happened at the Cliff Keen Invitational early in the season, so we're hoping to see that rematch. That's kind of one I've got circled on the paper this evening. And we'll see how he looks here against Marian.
Quick shot off the whistle there. It's a low single leg. He'll collect 2 takedown. Kind of gives the escape there for Johnson, so 2-1. Just kind of a front lever takedown there, 2 for 2, but it just took him right to his back. Looking for the fall here, Schmidt. Looks like we're heading into the 3rd period over on the JV match between Marion and Solon girls there. 7-2. Looks like Solon is in the lead there. 7-1 now the score on the boys match. Schmidt in the lead. To step into a leg Turk there and pick up some more near fall. 20 seconds left in the first period. Tack on another 3 points. 10-1 now the lead. Steps right in, back into another Turk. Looks like we'll end the first period 13-1. For a Schmidt lead. Looks like it's Red's choice. He's going to defer. Schmidt is going to go neutral to start the second. Throw attempt there by Johnson. Schmidt kind of was able to slip out of it, so take a 15-1 lead.
And this girls JV match going to go the distance here. It will be Ireland Haggerty taking the 9-2 decision win over Leanna Wolf to finish off Marion and Solon girls action.
South Tama versus Solon.
Schmidt picking up near fall here, so match will be terminated here either with a tech fall or a pin. Johnson doing a good job just fighting off his back.
Blocker and Bevins, you're on deck. Blocker and Bevins, you're on
Schmidt
deck.
will pick up the fall.
Fall at 138 for the Spartans, Jordan Schmidt, 144. Please report.
So that'll extend Solon's leads 48-18. We'll bring up the 144-pound match. Got a little blood on the mat here, get cleaned up. I think we'll have some South Tama Solon boys JV matches starting over there on the black mat. Kyle Heck for South Tama looks to be reporting.
I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors again once. Berkwood Village of Tama Toledo, Saw Creek Wind, Mercy Care Tama, Iowa Premium, State Bank of Toledo, Hardin's, S&S Car Wash, Cruzy Phillips Funeral Home, Appraisal and Realty Services, Robach Lumber, Stein Robach Floor Covering, Medicap Pharmacy, Mark West and Hoyer Law Office, Assured Partners Insurance, Sean Weber's, and TFD Photo and Film. Reminder, we will be live from Independence High School tomorrow evening. We're going to have boys varsity basketball action. Be on the road to get the boys varsity game. Girls action will be live on the South Tama YouTube if you want to get the girls feed here at home. Search South Tama YouTube on the on YouTube.com, and you should be able to get that feed there.
For the Spartans, Lawin Sinwell receives a forfeit.
All righty. Another forfeit.
At 150 for the Spartans, Carson Kidwell receives a forfeit.
So 145 and we're 144 and 150 forfeits for Marian. We'll finish off the dual meet between Marion and Solon. Final score there, 60 Solon, Marion 18.
Walker and Bevins, please report to the blue mat. Rubio and Roschholz, your next available mat.
So once again, we'll have JV going. It'll be a little bit hard, difficult to kind of keep up on the scoreboard. But it looks like Kyle Heck pinned over there on the black mat on the first JV match, I should say.
Report to the black mat. Rubio and Roschholz, report to the black mat. Walker and Bevins, you're on deck on the blue mat. Rubio and Roschholz, you're up.
So looks like here on the blue mat we have Hooper from Marian and Burke from Solon. JV match. And on the black mat we'll have Christopher Rubio from South Tama. He's taking on a Solon opponent. Rubio with the shot attempt, get a high crotch, and get the takedown. 2 points on the black mat.
Win by fall for Solon's Jackson Burke.
Walker and Bevins.
And so once we get JV matches completed here, we will have our two duels, South Tama and Solon, boys and girls, taking on each other.
Yeah, it should be good duels on both sides. Solon, just, you know, solid programs, both
Full
boys
lineups,
and girls.
yeah.
Yeah, full lineups. And
Yeah, seeing Solon in action, I think, should be some good matchups for both sides.
Viramontes and Bronscombe, you're the next available mat. Viramontes, Bronscombe, next available mat.
Rubio had held on to the 2-0 lead over on the black mat. Started the second period here. Looks like we're going to have Blocker and Bevins on the blue mat. Two to two score on Rubio's match. Still haven't figured out necessarily who he's taking on over there from Solon.
I think we got Reese Rockholtz, if this is to be believed.
Okay. Sounds good.
There's only...
Blocker with takedown on the blue mat, so he'll take a 2-0 lead. 40 seconds left in the first period. Rubio still tied up 2-2 on the black mat. 45 seconds left in the second period. Blocker getting out front a little bit. Gonna give up the 2 reversal. And just, yep, look to get to his belly. Doesn't give up back points.
Tie score here, Rubio and Rockholtz.
Yep.
And Solon wrestler able to come away with the takedown there, late second period. 4-2 lead for Solon in this JV bout.
Blocker and Bevan start neutral to start the second period. 2-2 the score. Shot attempt by Bevins in on a leg. Blocker doing a good job just kind of keeping his hips heavy. Bevins able to elevate him there. Kind of a bad situation for Blocker, but good job getting his hips back on top, being heavy. So nothing there. Remains neutral, 2-2. Headlock attempt by Blocker, not able to get it, but a good job recovering, didn't like fully commit.
A scramble here.
Yeah, gonna give up 2. That little scramble. 42 seconds left in the second period. 4-2 lead, Bevins from Solon.
Over on the black mat, Rubio gets the escape and tries a quick shot, but not rewarded there.
Gonna close the distance there a little bit, not quite so far away when you pull the trigger and take that shot, but 8-3. Rubio's behind now, 30 seconds left in the third period. Blocker looks to get to his feet. They're gonna go out of bounds, so he'll stay on the bottom. Injury time for Bevins from Solon. used to be a common occurrence when I wrestled in school. You know, they didn't have the. I think maybe when I was a junior or senior, you had to start taping your laces.
No, sure.
Good rule. It was kind of, oh, let me play with my shoestrings here for a minute, catch my breath, and just kind of helps the flow of the matches.
You're on deck.
So Rubio's match come to an end there. He'll fall to the Solon opponent, and it'll bring Anthony Viramontes up. Saw Anthony before the duel. I knew kind of a late addition to the team, but coach is excited to have him jump on board. Wrestled in middle school. Four score here in the third period with Blocker. He'll give up a reversal there for Bevins, so 6-4. Solon will lead. 1:45 left in the third. Viramontes is taking on Branscombe from Solon. Branscombe with the takedown here early in the first period, take a 2-0 lead. Blocker still trailing, third period, about a minute left, 6-4. And having a tough time clearing the arms, get to his feet. Bevan's doing a good job controlling hands, but once again gets to it. Oh, gonna give him the escape there. So 5-6. Could make for a fun 53 seconds here. Once again, having trouble with the shoestrings.
Pesky shoestrings.
Yeah. So I think with the second injury, there was a point for Blocker, so tied it up 6-6, and then he also gets his choice.
Wow.
So big deal there. That's why you want to make sure you have your shoelaces secured.
Yeah.
So he'll take the lead off that situation. Yeah, second time you take injury timeout, you get your choice. The other wrestler gets their choice, I should say. Oop, kind of ran into that headlock, though. Give up the takedown. And then reversal 2. You're going to pick up some near fall. Got at least 2 swipes there. And 2 near fall, 2. So I believe the score is 11-6. Should be right.
Yeah.
Not sure he ever gave the takedown to Bevins, though. So it should be 11-8, I would think. But regardless, Blocker will pick up the win there for Southampton on the JV side of things. Viramontes gets the escape over on the black mat. Start of the second period, so he trails 2-1. We're going to bring up Eli Crookshank and Jason Califf from Solon. Another JV match here. (3-2) now the score. On the black mat, Viramontes trails. Crookshank in on a single leg, picks it up high in the air. He's going to get a 2 takedown. Looks like got 2 swipes for near fall. So 2 near fall in addition, 4-0 lead. Good combination, kind of chain wrestling, moving right from the takedown. Was able to trap his hips on the mat and get the 2 near fall. I'm just kind of having a little trouble with hands. Well, once again, giving him two near fall again there on a little tilt situation. Also a stalling call. Eli Cruikshank will pick up the fall.
Now wrestling on the blue mat, Carver Chichok versus Bosford. Travis Chichok, Cash.
Winding down the
You're
second
on
period
deck.
over on the
Next
black
available
mat. Viramonte still trailing 3-2 with his Solon opponent.
Next up is South Tama's Carver Chichok taking on Joshua Botsford of Solon.
Looks like Branscombe took bottom there to start third. Not sure where the score came in, but 3-3 on the scoreboard it says right now, so it'll be tied up. And 4-3 lead for Branscombe.
Early third period action there on the left side of your screen, Viramontes and Branscombe.
To go around here, score a takedown if you can. Just kind of keep legs back, block arms, get behind. Branscombe doing a good job just kind of staying in on Anthony's leg. Nothing doing there, so they're back on their feet here again. Scoreless in the first period, first minute for Chichok. They're looking to go around in a cradle situation. We're going to pick up the takedown for a 2-0 lead. Got 45 seconds left on the black mat for Viramontes in the third period here. Still trailing 4-3. Coaches give them some strong encouragement here to get going. The last 15 seconds. Viramontes just having a tough time getting through kind of the head hands defense. Oh, nice little shuck attempt there. Into the match. Oh. Late attempt, good match for Anthony Viramontes, will lose 4-3. Continue to battle all 6 minutes there.
Black mat, Chichok, Cash, on deck. Next available mat, Silhonic and Hansel. You're on deck.
Start of the second period here. Started neutral. Chichok picks up takedown. He's going to add some near fall.
Up on the black mat, it will be South Tama senior Travis Chichok taking on Eli Cash of Solon.
Got the Chichok brothers rocking the mats.
Big shot by Eli Cash to start things off, but a good defense there from Chichok. And he'll score the takedown.
He's got a 7-0 lead on the blue mat for Carver Chichok. He leads 7-0, 109 left in the second period.
Handful of JV bouts still on tap here between South Tama and Solon. And then we'll get into varsity action on the girls and boys sides. It'll be more of a dual format rather than first up.
Both Chichok's just kind of working on top. Carver kind of working a suck back situation. Not quite there. Sounds good. Winding down in the second period here on Carver Chichok's match. He'll take a 7-0 lead in the third period. Red's choice. Red's going to go neutral here for the third period. We're coming into the end of the first period on Travis Chichak's match, and he'll hold on to a 2-0 lead. Chichak giving up a takedown there. Carver, I should say, at the beginning of the third period, but we'll get a reversal back, so 9-2 the score. Travis Chichak chooses down to start the second period. He'll get up to his feet neutral, so 3-0 the lead. Out of bounds on Carver Chichak's match, so should be, I think, 9-2. He's in the lead. Looks like he'll do the intentional release, so 9-3. 42 seconds left. Third period. Shot attempt from Carver Chichak. Solon wrestler was able to get around, score 2, so it would be 7-4 if that score's correct. I think it should be 9-5. Travis Chichak 5-0 lead. Over on the black mat. Carver Chichak pick up the 9-5 win on the blue mat. Two takedown for Travis Chichak, so he'll take a 7-1 lead to end the second period. Up on the blue mat, we have Wyatt Silhonic from South Tama taking on Sawyer Hansel of Solon. And Wyatt Silhonic quick on a takedown. Go behind from his opponent's Hansel's shot. So take a 2-0 lead. So pick another takedown up here, so take a 4-1 lead. Solon wrestler Hansel doing a good job just getting back up to his feet right away. Silhonic able to return him to the mat. 9-3, 1 minute left in the third period for Travis Chichak. They're in the neutral position. Travis Chichak looking for a score here. Had his leg stuck for a minute there, was able to get it free and score the takedown. Take 11-3 lead. Once again, Solon wrestler escapes, so 11-5 now the score. 11-4. 6-3 the score on Silhonic's match as his opponent escapes here late in the first period. So that's where it'll end at the end of the first period, 6-3.
Now wrestling on the black mat, Martinez and Schroeder. On deck, next available mat, Young Bear and Johnson.
Chichak picking up a win over on the black mat, Travis Chichak.
And we'll have 4 more JV matches after the Solon South Tama Varsity boys and girls duels.
All right, so this is going to be Madden Martinez of South Tama taking on Brady Schnorr of Solon at 165 up on the black mat.
Martinez with a quick takedown over on the black mat, take a 2-0 lead. And Silhonic gives up a takedown on the blue mat, so he'll lead 6-5, 1 minute into the second period. Silhonic with the escapes, 7-5, he's in the lead. Another takedown for Solon wrestler, wrestling Silhonic. Should be 7-7 tie score now.
Martinez just under a minute to go in the first period, leading 2-0 against Schnorr of Solon.
Martinez kind of reversing a wing here, trying to walk around to his head. Look to pull the head back toward his chest here, collect some back points. So doing a good job rolling through in that situation. In a scramble situation here, and man catches his opponent on his back to end the first period here, so he'll pick up a 3 near fall, 5-0 lead to end the first period for Martinez. We're 7-8 on the Silhonic match as he hits a nice arm drag to collect 2 points, and so that'll put him in the lead 9-8. Minute 15 left in the third period. Nine to 9 now the score with the escape for Solon.
Start of the second period. Martinez working on a 5-point lead, will be on top. There will be, I think, 4 or 5 JV matches to occur after the varsity action here, as some wrestlers were slated to wrestle twice on the JV side, and they got to wait their requisite time to be able to wrestle again after they've already wrestled once against Solon. So that is yet to come, and then there'll be senior night recognition after the South Tama Solon action before our final duel of the night between South Tama and Marian.
11-9 the score, 28 seconds left on Silhonic's match. I don't think we're done scoring yet, though, here.
Nope.
Pick up some near fall there for Silhonic. Looking for the fall, and he'll pick up the fall. All right. 12 seconds left in the third period. Just kind of a back and forth match, and way to keep wrestling the whole 6 minutes and pick up the win.
Yeah, those 6 points. I mean, it's a JV match, but those 6 points count either way if you get it in the first period or the third.
That's right.
Last JV mat on the blue mat.
All right, one more JV match before we get into varsity action. It's going to be Kyle Youngbear of South Tama, and he's going to face Trip Johnson of Solon. This is on the blue mat to your right on the screen.
Martinez with the takedown. He has his opponent on his back. The half Nelson.
Good aggressive start here from Youngbear on the right side.
Been on a single leg. He'll take it up high. Oh, take his opponent down. A little scramble situation, but he'll two takedown, no back points there. It was kind of threatening back points there a little bit, just to have a scramble situation once they hit the mat. Martinez in control, 10-0 on the black mat to start the third period. Starting the down position.
Escape for Martinez. 12-0 lead. Early third period for him. You see Kyle's older brother Jacob coaching him on here, right next to Coach Van Dyke. Jacob unable to finish out his senior season on the mat after a football injury.
Nice high crotch. Kyle, 20 seconds left in the first period, so 4-1, he'll take the lead. Into the first period, 4-1 the lead. Another two takedown for Madden Martinez. He's leading 15-1, 30 seconds left in the third period. Start neutral, second period on Youngbear's match. Johnson in on a shot on Youngbear. Youngbear doing a good job getting his hips back. Able to break Johnson's grip, and he'll go around for the takedown two. 6-1 the lead. Start of the second period here.
That's it for JV wrestling on the black mat.
Martinez with the 15-1 lead.
We will go into
Win, I'm
varsity
sorry, on
girls,
black mat.
South Tama versus Solon. Captains, please report to the center of the mat for the coin flip.
Okay.
6-2, yep, go ahead.
Oh, just a couple of moments here, and we're going to have girls varsity action on the left side of your screen on the black mat. Captain's coming out to the center to do the coin flip, and we'll be underway in just a moment. Last JV match here on the right side of your screen. Youngbear, Johnson. This is late second period action at 175.
Youngbear leading 8-2. Looking for a turn here, which he'll get. 20 seconds left in the second period.
And Youngbear with the fall.
That's the end of JV action on the blue mat. Solon, South Tama boys varsity captains, please report to center mat.
All righty, so
Wrestling in 145 pounds for Solon, Lucy Miller. And for your Trojans, Brooklyn Mitchell.
All right, so this is the first varsity bout in the girls' Solon and South Tama duel.
Varsity boys
Luciana
action,
Miller of
South
Solon
Tama
taking
versus
on
Solon.
South Tama's
We will start
Brooklyn
at
Mitchell,
weight
one of the
class
freshmen.
165.
Several freshmen populating this South Tama girls team this year, and they've really been off to a good start considering, especially welcoming in some kids from East Marshall and GMG and having to integrate all of that with newcomers to the sport, and doing a great job navigating all of that this year.
Yep, takedown 2 for Brooklyn. A little kind of underhook, shucked her body out behind. Good mat return for the takedown.
Wrestling at 165 for Solon. Jackson
We'll start this round on the boys' side at
Trojans,
165 pounds. Cyrus Mathis for South Tama, and he is taking on Jackson Feuerbach for Solon.
Mathis had his first tournament victory at the Bill Van Horn Invitational in Pella in December. And he comes in with an 18-5 overall record.
It's a good way to end the preseason, Chris, before
Absolutely.
holiday break and pick up a big tournament championship. Not sure what we got going on with the scoreboards
Yeah,
at
that
the
doesn't seem
moment.
quite right yet.
They kind of synced together,
Oh, I wonder, yeah.
unfortunately. So
There we go.
get that
2-1
taken care
score,
of.
I believe. Well, there we got some points, I think, coming out of that exchange. We'll wait to the... they're going to just keep rolling with it. So Lucy Miller from Solon leading Brooklyn Mitchell 7-1 as we start the second period.
I think they might have that backwards on track. So
So do they?
Brooklyn Mitchell would be
Leading. Oh, okay.
leading 7-1. Based on the action I saw, should be in the lead.
I'll take your word for it, yeah.
So
So I think we're going to have a pause here while the scoreboards have to kind of reset and get corrected.
technical difficulties, you got to level.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it will be
7-1. Yep. So 7-1 for Mitchell. Start of the second period. They start on their feet. Mitchell just likes kind of that underhook and then looks to kind of almost throw it by to get behind her opponent. Doing a good job just breaking down head hands defense, getting through the arms. We're underway on the boys' side of things. Like we said before a little break there, we got Cyrus Mathis taking on Jackson Feuerbach. Mitchell in on another takedown. Get a takedown and has her opponent on her back. Cyrus Mathis with the early takedown.
so Mitchell with the fall over Miller. First win of the duel for South Tama.
your Trojans, Abigail Chima.
Next up, South Tama's 10th ranked Abigail Chima at 155, taking on Kendall Jensen of Solon. So Chima has, this will be now the third Solon wrestler that Abigail Chima has faced out of this roster. And I don't know the circumstance for Solon, but I think last minute there were without some wrestlers on their roster, so they might have been shifting some JV kids around or something to that effect. But at any rate, it's another new face for Chima against the Solon Spartans, and see if she can get out and get some points scored here in this first period.
2-0, the lead for Cyrus Mathis at the end of the first period. Just kind of solid on top, controlling his opponent. He'll start on bottom to begin the second. Chima still neutral with Jensen.
And gets the backside there for two. Chima leading 2-0. Just about 30 seconds left to go in the first period.
Mathis doing a good job. Just get to his feet right away off the whistle. Feuerbach still in control on top. Feuerbach still in control on the blue mat here. No change. Mathis still on bottom.
Just under a minute to go, second period here in this boys match. Mitchell on bottom, or excuse me, Chima on bottom.
Nice
on the girls' side.
Shoulder roll by Mathis there to get the escape, 3-0. He's leading. 45 seconds left in the second period. Escape for Chima, so she'll take a 3-0 lead. And right after that, a takedown for Mathis on the blue mat, so he'll take a 5-0 lead. Headlock attempt from Jensen there of Solon, but Chima able to roll her through and get the takedown, so 5-0.
Great body control there by Chima.
Just good awareness. Helps with just, being, she's a junior now.
Yeah.
Has that experience. Kind of been there before, knows how to react. Start of the third period. Mathis picking up some near fall. Does pick up the fall. So South Tama will take an early 6-0 lead on the boys' side. We'll bring up 175 pounds. Marcus Bear for South Tama. Oliver Owens for Solon. So 5-2 score over on the black mat. Chima's still leading. She's going to go neutral. Start the third period.
Marcus Bear in his sophomore campaign has been kind of, I think he had missed one or two events early in the season, and just kind of getting back from an injury and getting into form here. So far in this season, he's got 11-6 record.
A headlock attempt there by Jensen, and Chima once again able to roll it through. Looking for some near fall here. She'll pick up the fall at 155 pounds. She'll push South Tama out to a 12-0 lead. Marcus Bear with the takedown here at the beginning of the first period.
And it looks like Autumn Ellsbury's not going to have an opponent at 170, and South Tama will get a forfeit victory.
For your Trojans, Autumn Ellsbury, the Spartans are open.
Ellsbury coming in third ranked at 170. Hoping for some action tonight, and that's, we'll see. I don't recall offhand here. And yeah, it looks like Marion's open at 172, so might be a quiet night for Autumn Ellsbury.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see if sometimes you can do some alignment of the lineups just to kind of get kids matches.
True.
Don't want to make weight and not be able to wrestle. That's kind of a bummer when that happens for sure. But good to see Emma Seifert down at 190. Just helps the team. She picked up the forfeit there, so we'll have Kenley Jimenez taking on Hayden Wolf of Solon. Start of the second period. Marcus Bear still maintaining a 2-0 lead on the blue mat over Oliver Owens from Solon.
And so Jimenez
on a leg.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Yep. Marcus Bear in on a leg. Single leg up high. And takes it to the mat. Get 4-0 lead for Bear.
Jimenez and Wolf have seen each other once before, not that long ago, actually, at the Cedar Rapids Prairie Invitational. Jimenez got a win by fall over Wolf in that contest, and here they are again, working neutral in the first period over on the left side of your screen. Jimenez having a nice freshman season along with several other South Tama Trojans. She's really anchored that heavyweight position, and she's got a 19-10 overall record coming into today.
Click. Takedown 2. Had her on her back, had her in danger. Ended up going out of bounds, so they get a fresh start in the middle. Wolf will be in the down position. Bear still holding on to his 4-0 lead, working on a wing situation. Stall warning on Owens for Solon. Short time here in the second period on the boys' mat. Jimenez picks up the fall on the girls' mat. Great start for the Trojans in the front half of their, top half of their lineup, I should say. 30-0 lead for them.
100 pounds for your Trojans. Libby Smith will receive a forfeit.
And so we will not get to see Olivia Smith, Cara Videpo matchup here. I'd both of those wrestlers had kind of skipped around at 100 and 105, but it will be a forfeit victory for Smith at 100, and then Vadepo is going to wrestle Johansson at 105 here.
Bears starting on the bottom here in the third period. Still holding to that 4-0 lead. Chop getting to a sit-out situation. Not quite able to get up to his feet. The Depot picks up a quick takedown. Johansson right back up to her feet. 5-0 lead with escape for Marcus Baer. Shot attempt from Owens. Baer able to sprawl back, really not give Owens a chance to touch his legs. And Baer's going to go around and get another 2 takedowns, 7-0 lead. Baer with 30 seconds left, 7-0 lead in the third period. He's gonna let his opponent go, looking for a major decision here. So if he can get a takedown here in this last 20 seconds, give an 8-point advantage win, he'll pick up an extra team point.
And the 2.
And he will, 10 seconds left. 9-1 lead. Good to see that team mentality. Pick up the extra point for the team. So take a 10-0 lead following 175 pounds. Good solid win.
With the fall, 105 for your Spartans, Kara Vadepo.
Kara Vadepo getting a win against Taylor Johansson by fall at 110, or excuse me, at 105. We go to 110 now.
110 for the Spartans, Emily Pence. And for your Trojans, Ava Hendricks. At 190 for the Spartans, Kyler Jensen. And for your Trojans, at 190 pounds, Drew Mellies.
So we'll have Kyler Jensen here at 190 for Solon, taking on Drew Mellies. First time I think we've seen Mellies in here at the lineup at 190.
He also kind of came on a little bit late. Joined the team a couple weeks in, I believe, and
good physical start for Mellies. Hendricks with the early takedown there on Black Matt. She is leading 2-0. Jensen with the takedown on the blue mat over Mellies, so he'll lead 2-0. 50 seconds remaining.
Mellies to his feet. Return quickly back to the mat.
Short time here in the end of the first period on the boys' mat. Jensen will take a 2-0 lead heading into the second period. Melly's doing a good job on bottom. Kind of fighting off some of the moves of Jensen. We got some blood time. Start of the second period over on the girls' match. Looks like Pence will go neutral.
(2-0) lead here for Ava Hendricks. Middle of the second period, shot, and a score. Taking it up to 4-0. So far, just a forfeit victory, putting team points on the board for Solon. South Tama had some good wins here early. Well, that's not true. Videpo got the win there.
Start of the second period. Mellies will give up a technical violation, locked hands, 1 point, and then escape 1 point as Jensen started the period down. Jensen with kind of a leg trip.
And the fall.
Pick up the fall. So bringing the score 10-6. South Tama still in the lead.
With the fall, 110 pounds for your Trojans, Ava Hendricks.
Then over on the girls' match, Ava Hendricks picks up a fall in the second period.
15 for the Spartans, Lucas Farma. And for your Trojans, Gavin Bridgewater.
Then at 2:15 on the boys' mat, we have Furbach from Solon taking on Gavin Bridgewater. South Tama. Said earlier in the during the Marian and Solon duel, these two met first night of the Cliff Keen Invitational. With Bridgewater the victor in that match.
And for your Trojans, Keely Holloway.
Next up on the girls' side, Keely Holloway of South Tama taking on Kate Richards of Solon. This will be at 1:15.
Shot attempt by Bridgewater. Let's go behind attempt from Furbach, but nothing doing. We're still neutral. Little scramble situation over there on the girls' match. Holloway.
They get 4 back points out of that, Holloway, and then there'll be a blood timeout. Takedown by Bridgewater here.
Yes, 4-point near fall. Anytime you have to stop the match while somebody's on their back. So get the additional near fall point there. Common in high school, in college, not very common to get 4-point near fall in high school. So Holloway will take a 6-2 lead. 1:12 left in the first period. We got 20 seconds left on the boys' mat with Bridgewater up 2-0. End of the first period here. Solon's choice. Solon's going to defer. Bridgewater will start the period on bottom. Bridgewater up to his feet right away off the whistle. going to beat hands here. He'll get the 1 escape. 3-0 lead. Shot attempt by Bridgewater. He tried to do a Kelly. Get 2 takedown. So 3-2. Doesn't look like referee's going to give him any back points. No. Solon coaches would agree with that, but 3-2.
Plenty of time on the clock here for Feuerbach as he's trying to make the most of this takedown. Be a big upset with Bridgewater currently sitting at 2nd ranked overall. A lot of time yet to go.
So 1 neutral, 4-2. Holloway's going to start down at the start of the 2nd period on the girls' mat. She's leading 6-3. "12 seconds left in the 2nd period. Feuerbach picks neutral to start the 3rd period. Pushing the pace here on Bridgewater.
Holloway in trouble here after leading most of the way. It's going to be Kate Richards coming away with a fall against South Tama's Keely Holloway at 1:15. Comes a throw by Bridgewater.
Gonna have a slam there, so we'll have 1 point for Feuerbach. Got to bring him down a little more controlled. So 4-3 score.
On the girls' side, got London Jeanette taking on Elena Mahoney.
One minute left in the 3rd period. Feuerbach on a lateral drop attempt. Bridgewater able to slip out of it.
Bridgewater's really got himself built into a big 215-pounder. He looks big in this matchup.
Yeah, as we said earlier, Feuerbach, a freshman. Gavin going to collect 2 points there with 25 seconds left in the 3rd period. So big takedown, 6-3 lead. But like I said, I'm sure these two will see each other. It gets tougher every time you see a common opponent. Get to know each other a little bit better. Harder to kind of get some of those openings and scores that you've done in previous matches. So really tough freshman here in Feuerbach, and we're going to have a bright wrestling
Yeah.
future in front of them for sure. So we'll have 6-3 lead for Bridgewater. And then over on the girls' mat, we had Mahoney with the fall over London Jeanette. Then we'll bring up 125. We're open, I believe, at 125. Should be a forfeit. Nope. Yeah, be a forfeit for Solon. Score kind of closing in a little bit now after the break, so it should be 42-24.
130.
Kyan McBride at heavyweight up next for South Tama on the boys' side.
Team score update for the boys, 13-6. South Tama's in the lead. Slide by Wilson, the heavyweight for Solon. He'll score 2 takedown. Now 130 for the girls. Ava Perkins taking on Michaela Keller from Solon. Perkins, another freshman, East Marshall freshman that comes over and joins the team. McBride able to get back to his feet, so 2-1 score. Heavyweight, working that underhook. Two takedown at the end of the first period for Wilson of Solon. He's 4-1 lead. He'll have his choice to start the second period here, and it's going to go down. Scoreless in the first period over on the girls' match between Perkins and Keller. Wilson able to get up off bottom for a 1-point escape, 5-1 the lead.
There's a takedown by Keller on the girls' side. Late first period. See if Perkins can get a quick escape. No, not happening.
So mathematically, the best Solon can do on the girls' side is tie. I'm guessing you'll have, they'd have to pin everybody, and
right.
Melee Ellsbury's going to have something to say about that.
Yeah.
So good situation for them heading into the final 3 matches of the duel.
Still anybody's duel on the boys' side, though. 13-6. Low scoring first half of action. There will be some JV bouts to conclude the South Tama Solon duel action. Then we'll have the senior night recognition. And then we'll close out the night with South Tama and Marian. We'll go JV first, and then the duels for girls and boys varsity.
Start of the third period, 5-1. Wilson in the lead over McBride at heavyweight here on the boys' mat. McBride chooses down to start the third period. They're getting an escape, 5-2.
South Tama without one of their top wrestlers, Amari Chavez, out injured this evening, so we will not get to see Chavez on the mat tonight. He's with the team, and hopefully we'll get him back healthy sooner than later. But that's the only inactive tonight for the Trojans.
Shot attempt by Wilson, and caught McBride on his back, and will pick up the fall for Solon. So that'll close the duel score, 12-13. Trojans still in the lead. Kind of comes back to Marcus Berrigan, that late takedown in the third period to pick up that extra point, and that's the difference right now in the duel. Early on, obviously. We'll go to 106 pounds.
South Tama's going to be open at 106.
Looks like they're adjusting their lineup a little bit here. Should have, looks like we're going to have Jaden Steep going up from 106 to wrestle Graff from South Tama.
113 for the Spartan, Jaden Stepp. For your Trojans, Kale Graff.
About 50 seconds left on the girls' match. Keller currently leading 6-2. Perkins able to get a reversal though, so 4-6. She trails. 30 seconds left in the third period. I look for a. You gotta look for a turn or.
Looks like, ooh, that was close. It will be a win for Solon. Michaela Keller getting the decision against Ava Perkins.
Takedown for Graff on the boys' mat, 2-0 the lead. Graff working on turn situation here, doing a good job, just kind of moving to what his opponent's given to him.
All right, next up for the Trojans on the girls' side, South Tama's defending state champion Maylee Ellsbury wrestling Alexis Anderson of Solon. Ellsbury with one loss on the season. It came in the STC invite in the home opener there, and so far it's been pretty good ever since.
Short time left. Gonna give a two reversal, two back at the end of the. I think Graff will pick up two, near fall, and then give up a reversal two to end of the first period. So he'll lead 4-2, go down to start second period. Got to pick up a reversal two, and then he'll get two more for back. Open the match up here a little bit. 8-2. Ellsbury on the girls' mat.
It's got Anderson into a full bridge. Goodness gracious.
Looks like referee's holding 3, so
Yeah.
3 get the 3 near fall. She'll be up 5-0. Yeah, definitely a good job. Some flexibility there by Anderson to keep her shoulders off. Now Ellsbury in kind of a guillotine situation. Looked like she was in danger there for a second, but able to recover and pick up another 3 near fall to close the first period and have an 8-0 lead. Graf in trouble here a little bit.
Pushes Steve over.
Able to remain control and stay on top. 25 seconds left in the second period. Ellsbury will start down. Second period. Gets up to her feet right away, so take a 9-0 lead. Add another 2 takedown. Graf will in with 2 more near falls, so he is currently leading 13-2 going into the third period. Ellsbury working on a cross wrist tilt. Picks up another 3 near falls, so she's at 14-0 currently. Looking for the fall here. Fall or tech fall, be one of them.
Yep.
She's kind of flirting with the out of bounds line.
There's the fall.
Pick up the fall and locks up the duel. I think the duel was locked up already prior to that match, but South Tama will come out with the duel win for the girls.
140 pounds, Paisley, bro.
Graf up currently 16-2. Still working on top here.
Girls varsity action will go
Just again getting close to a tech fall situation.
Heck and Cronin, you're on deck on the black mat. Heck and Cronin, you're on deck.
Okay, so this is going to be South Tama's Paisley Bro taking on Solon's Olivia Bonema. Last varsity bout of the duel between South Tama and Solon. It will go to JV boys matches on the black mat. As we got a little ways to go yet in this boys duel. Some of these boys varsity bouts have gone the distance.
Short time left. Graf will pick up the major decision. 113 pounds, 16-4. 6-4, I should say. 16-4, I was right.
At 120 pounds, for your Spartans, Kyler Strep. For your Trojans, at 120 pounds, Romero Zaklik.
Now up for the boys, Romero Sakic for South Tama at 120 pounds, taking on, gotta double check here.
Yeah, here, I'm waiting for this too. Here we go, Kyler Steep.
Kyler Steep.
Sakic's kind of made his way into the varsity lineup at 120 and kind of found a spot to edge himself in, and It's gotten some wins along the way.
Bro down 3-0, 3-0 now. She was in kind of a reversal situation, but locked up a illegal headlock, so gave up 1 point on the technical violation, so she'll still be down. That'll be end of the first period on the girls' mat. Bonneman will choose down to start the second period. Still scoreless on the boys' mat here at 120. Bonneman was able to work up to her feet there. Bro did a good job kind of shooting back in her legs. Wasn't able to connect with the legs, so Bonneman was able to create a little distance there, get behind, score 2 takedowns, so 5-0 the lead. 10 seconds left in the first period on the boys' mat. 2-1. Steep is in the lead.
And we go to the second period on the boys' side.
Red defers, green's gonna go down. Start the second period here.
Bonema gets the win by fall over Paisley Bro in the final girls' duel on the varsity side.
That's the end of our duel between
South Tama will win 48-33.
After the handshakes by the teams, we'll go straight into JV action. Heck and Cronin, you're up. Dunn and Blocker, you're on deck. Heck, Dunn and Cronin, you're up. Dunn and Blocker, you're on deck.
One-point escape there for Sakic, so 2-2 the score now. 1 minute left into the second period. Out of bounds, fresh start here in the middle. Looks like we'll kind of finish some of those JV matches between South Tama and Solon on the black mat.
We've got 6 more bouts to go at on this boys duel here. So a little ways yet to go. I don't know. I don't think we've got any open, so it's going to be matchups the whole way through.
It's third period at 120 here. Steep, I believe, picked bottom. Sakic will give him the intentional release. So 3-2 the lead right now for Steep. Ooh, nice little shuck by Steep, and he'll collect 2. Threatening a cradle, but Sakic doing a good job fighting that off. Sakic called for stalling on bottom. Comes right back and calls stalling on top. One minute left in the third period.
Few JV matches starting on the black mat here. Kyle Heck is going to be first up for South Tama. I believe he is going to face Tyson Wheeler for Solon. This is going to be at 140.
So be into the 120-pound match.
5-2 decision for your Spartan, the 120 pounds, Kyler Strepp.
Sakic will give up the decision there, 2-5.
At 126 for the Spartans.
Good fought, hard-fought match for Sakic.
Yeah.
Gonna bring up 126, where we'll see most likely Eli Brannon for South Tama. And
126 pounds for your Trojans, Eli Brannon.
for Solon was Evan Berg for Solon. 21-17, Solon currently leads in the dual score.
Brandon's been in and out of the lineup a little bit. Been unavailable for a couple events this season so far. He wrestled in the Cliff Keen Invitational to start and took a couple losses there, but since then he has been undefeated to, I think, through 2 different events. Let's see if he can keep it rolling here against Solon's Evan Berg. Early action here in the first.
Go ahead and get around and get the takedown 2. Goes to work right away on top. Looking for a side tilt. Got a few swipes there from the referee, so holding 2 right now for near fall. Should give it up there. 4-0 the lead.
Wheeler leading Heck on the JV mat, 5-0, early second period.
.23 seconds left in the first period. Get a fresh start in the middle of the mat for Brannon and Berg. Got a false start caution there for Brannon.
Now wrestling on the black mat, Dunn and Blocker on deck. Rosholtz and Castro, you're on deck.
End of the first period, 4-0. Green has their choice. Brandon's going to defer. Berg's going to go neutral. Bergen on a shot attempt right away. Brandon doing a good job kind of scooting his hips behind. Got Berg's shoulder out of the pocket. Has secured 2 takedown, looking for back points here.
That looks good there. On the JV side, this is Cody Blocker for South Tama taking on Connor Dunn of Solon.
Been busy guy tonight. Blocker, this is third JV match of the night. A tight hold for Brandon. Pick up the fall. Big win for the Trojans.
Eli Brandon. At 132 for the Spartan, Charlie Carroll. And for your Trojans at 132 pounds, Clayton Babinet.
Updated duel score, 23-21. Trojans currently sit in the lead, so big duel, fun duel right now. Kind of back and forth in the team score.
Here's Clayton Babinet for South Tama taking on Charlie Karam of Solon. Every point crucial here in this one. Blocker and Dunn still scoreless midway into the first period.
Clayton Babinet hits a outside single leg. Little scramble situation there. Didn't give either wrestler two, so we'll start back neutral in the center of the mat.
Karam finally manages the takedown at the edge of the mat there after a lot of scrambled eggs.
Karam in a leg Turk situation, so he'll pick up some back points here. Twelve seconds left here in the first period. Karam doing a good job kind of transitioning between rides, the leg rider, and just keeping the pressure on Babinet, so he's having a tough time getting up to his feet. Babinet has choice. He's going to go neutral to start the second period. Trails 5-0. Cramming on the leg, but Babinet doing a good job just kind of fending him off. Tying up arms.
Dunn will take the win on the JV side against Cody Blocker.
stalemate that situation. Go back to neutral. Babinet still trailing 5-0 halfway into the second period. Now wrestling on the JV, Matt Alvaro Castro taking on Reese Rockholtz from Solon. Babinet with the takedown. 2-5 the score.
Four more bouts to go yet on the varsity side, so still anybody's duel.
Now we're neutral. 6-2 the score. Solon went, as soon as he got the one escape, kind of attacked the legs right away. Babinet was about able to kind of scoot around, but unable to do so, and he'll fall 8-2 in scoring as after the second period. Babinet stopped Karam's roll with a half Nelson. Didn't get any back points, but close there for a second.
.40 seconds remain in the final period here at this 132-pound bout. Clayton Babinet trying to come back from a 6-point deficit. .15 seconds.
Short time here in the third period. 9-2. Late takedown by Babinet, so the score will be 9-4.
132 with a 9-4 decision. For the Spartans, Charlie
I
Carl.
think Solon was kind of maybe thinking major there at the end of the match, but Babinet did a good job. Once again, kind of team concept, saved the team point.
At 138 for the Spartans, Jordan Schmidt. And for your Trojans, Mikhail Bear.
All right, here comes our ranked matchup for tonight. It's going to be South Tama's 9th-ranked Mikhail Bear, returning state qualifier, taking on 7th-ranked Jordan Schmidt of Solon at 138. Schmidt got a win against Bear in the Cliff Keen invite was an 8-2 decision in that one. Came in the 3rd place match in Independence. Since then, Bear has gotten himself a 20-3 overall record. Looking to make his second trip back to the state tournament.
I think won the Pella tournament right before Christmas break as well. Had a couple big wins right before, I feel like that last week, maybe Tuesday after Pella as well, down at Brooklyn. So good confidence builder going into break, and sometimes it can be tough that, you know, those medal matches late in a tournament.
Yeah.
Not always a true showing, you know, of where somebody's at. So
Right.
see if you can kind of make up the difference here.
A few different WAMAC competitors populating the 138 rankings at the moment. We've got Jace Jaspers from Mount Vernon. He's at ranked 2nd behind Blake Fox from Osage. And then a little further down, you've got Schmidt at 7, Bear at 9, and Jax Miller of West Delaware at 12. Caden Wild from Davenport Assumption also coming in at 3rd ranked. And I recall he faced Bear, I think, at state last year.
Pretty sure Chavez had a Davenport Assumption kid in the semifinals.
You could be right.
I want to say.
I remember we saw Wild, but it might have been Chavez and not Bear.
I remember Assumption. I don't remember the last name. So
Yeah.
Get around and get your toe, guard.
These two locked up here early in the 1st period. Scoreless.
Yeah, 2nd period already. Kind of missed.
Myers, Veramonte, you're up on the black mat.
Schmidt must have taken down to start the 2nd period.
South Tama, Marian, JB, we're going to start on the black mat. After this match, South Tama, Marian, JB, you'll be wrestling on the black mat. Crookshank and Baylor, you're on deck. Crookshank and Baylor, you're on deck.
Minute into the 2nd period, Bear doing a good job staying on top here. Now we're going to give a stalling warning on Bear. 49 seconds left in the 2nd period.
One-point lead for Solon in the team scoring, 24-23. 44 seconds left in the 2nd period. Here in this 138-pound bout.
They got a little out of position there, kind of trying to do a roll through. Schmidt's going to take advantage and end up on top with a 2 reversal and 3 near fall. Short time here, and nice to get a 1-point escape here. We're going to stay where, oh, he's going to give him the 1 escape neutral. 5-1 after the exchange.
Start of the 3rd period.
Yeah, just kind of one move there, you know, really solid 2nd period.
Yeah.
Maybe got a little overzealous there looking for the turn. Let's see if he can battle back here. Schmidt working on kind of a cross wrist ride. Schmidt can kind of afford to hang out a little bit.
Yeah.
Hasn't been warned for stalling. Bear has a lone stalling warning of the match so far. We're about halfway into this third period.
Pull it in, Jordan, pull it in.
Crookshank, Baylor, report to the black mat. Crookshank, Baylor. Chichak and DeSoto, you're on deck. Chichak, DeSoto, you're on deck.
She'll get a fresh start back in the middle with 53 seconds left.
Go, be aggressive.
Marian, JV, Baylor, you're on mat, the black mat.
46 seconds left in the third period. Mikhail Bear trailing 5-1.
Chichak, DeSoto, you're on deck.
Bear doing a good job getting to his feet.
28 seconds.
2-5. Schmidt doing a good job. In on an attack from his feet. Oh, get too late there, so it'll be 7-2 final score. Pretty close to the score from the
Yeah.
Cliff Keen, but like I said earlier, just
Jordan Schmidt.
gave up the one move there in the second period that 5 points. That's tough to close a gap on a high-quality kid like that. So overall, good match between these two, and I'm sure they'll have some.
Yeah, Walmack tournament
future,
again. They'll probably run into each other, and we shall see. And we go to 144 now. Drayton White for South Tama.
Trojans, Drayton White.
Taking on Lawson Sinwell for Solon.
(27-23) updated dual score between the two. Solon in the lead. White in trouble here early. He'll give up the fall.
Yeah, big team points there from Sinwell as he gets the win by fall over Drayton White.
That was Lawson Sinwell's 100th win from Solon. Congratulations, Lawson.
And so that was a milestone win there for Lawson Sinwell of Solon. He captures his 100th win against Drayton White there. Congrats to him.
Now wrestling at 150 for the Spartans, Carson Kidwell. For your Trojans, Anthony Thompson.
So up now at 150, we have Carson Kidwell from Solon taking on Anthony Thompson from South Tama. Thompson in on a double leg right away. We'll score 2 takedown.
On deck on the black mat, Chichak and DeSoto. You're on deck.
Kidwell gets up to his feet to get the escape here. Looks like over on the JV mat, we have Crookshank of South Tama taking on a Marian opponent. Gets a quick takedown.
Hill and Hernandez, you're on deck on the black mat. Chichak and DeSoto, that'll be a scratch and an injury on Marion. Hill and Hernandez, you're on deck on the black mat.
Out of bounds there, so we're still neutral. Thompson leading 2-1 over Kidwell. Kidwell in on a Kelly situation. We'll get the takedown and collecting back points against Thompson. Short time here left in the period, so two near fall for Kidwell. Move the score to 5-2. Kidwell will go down to start the second period.
Ethan Crookshank over there on the, or Eli Crookshank, excuse me, over there on the JV mat, wrestling against a Marian opponent.
Kidwell with the takedown there. She'll take an 8-2 lead in the second period. Cradle by Kidwell. Two near fall. (10-2) lead for Kidwell to start the third period, and they're going to start neutral. Takedown by Thompson. Two near fall for Thompson. Now closes the gap to 6-10. Reversal by Kidwell, so now 12-6. Cruikshank in the third period over here on his JV match. It's a headlock. Looking for a fall.
Now wrestling on the black mat, Hill and Hernandez. On deck, Martinez and Schultz.
So we're going to bring up Raiden Hill from South Tama on the JV match, along with Hernandez from Marian. Now bringing it into the 150-pound match. Kidwell from Solon winning 12-6 over Thompson. Unfortunately puts the duel out of reach for South Tama. So team score will be 36-23 at this point. Now bring up 157 pounds. We'll have Kendra Jeanette for South Tama. Taking on Teague Williams from Solon. Final match of the duel. Overall, I'd say pretty good performance from South Tama and both teams in general. Good competitive duel.
South Tama just kind of didn't have the horses in the barn, sort of, for the matchup here, but some good performances, like you said.
Yeah.
Kind of running through the results. Cyrus Mathis started out the duel with a win by fall over Jackson Feuerbach. Marcus Baer got a major decision win over Oliver Owens at 175. Kyler Jensen defeated Drew Mellies at 190 by fall. Gavin Bridgewater got a 6-3 decision win over Lucas Feuerbach at 215. Grant Wilson of Solon defeated Kyan McBride by fall at 285. South Tama was open at 106, and then at 113, Cale Graff defeated Jaden Steep by major decision. Kyler Steep then at 120 defeated Ramiro Sakic by a 5-2 decision. Eli Brannon at 126 stepping in for, or kind of shifting around, not stepping in, but shifting around for Amari Chavez. Got a win by fall over Evan Berg. Clayton Babinet. Let's see here, I'm gonna refresh my screen. Babinet took the loss. Babinet was defeated by a 9-4 decision for against Charlie Karam of Solon. Jordan Schmidt defeated Mikhail Baer 7-2. Lawson Sinwell by fall over Drayton White of South Tama. Carson Kidwell defeated Anthony Thompson by 12-6 decision, and that brings us to where we are now. Kinzer Jeanette taking on Teague Williams at 157.
Yep, Teague Williams opened up with a good first period, 5-0 lead, and Kinzer Jeanette's going to go down to start the second period.
JV match, Myers and Viramontes. You're going to be on deck on the blue mat. Myers and Viramontes, JV. You're going to be on deck on the blue mat.
Escape by Jeanette to start the second period. takedown. A little scramble situation there.
Martinez and Schultz.
Williams out in front, 7-1.
Martinez and Schultz. Young Bear, Walker, you're on deck.
Hill, looks like Hill picked up a fall on the JV mat. Gonna bring up Madden Martinez. Third period, Williams gonna go down, still in control, 7-1. Match against Kinzer Jeanette. Got a fresh start in the middle here.
Hand up.
Halfway through the third period here. Williams still in control, leading 9-1.
Milo. Oh, look at it.
Under 30 seconds left to go in this 157-pound bout. I would imagine we'll just finish off the JV matches, although I don't know if we're going to pause those and then do that yet to be seen. But
Yeah, I don't know if we'll have.
how many we got?
Yeah, because Marion doesn't have quite as big as the roster as Solon and South Tama, so.
All right, that finishes the duel. South Tama losing by a team score of 40-23. Final score there in the 157 bout. Kinzer Jeanette loses 9-1 against Teague Williams.
It's going to be Myers and Viramontes. We're going to wrestle them on the blue mat as soon as the team shake hands and clear off.
Sounds like we're going to keep going with some JV matches.
Myers, Viramontes, you're on deck.
Then prior to getting the varsity going, we'll do our senior night ceremony. Martinez trailing 4-2. Looks like might be giving up some back points as well over on the JV match. Oh, we'll give up the fall.
Wrestling on the black mat. Young Marian Walker, you're up on the black mat. Cervantes and Cornwell, you're going to be up on the blue mat. Cervantes and Cornwell, please report to the head table. Cervantes, Cornwell. be the final 2 JV matches of the night. Senior parents, if you can please head to the cafeteria.
So on the black mat, we have Kyle Youngbear taking on DeAndre Walker of Marian, JV action. And then final match here on the blue mat for JV, that is Manny Cervantes taking on Caleb Cornwell of Marian.
All right, we're going to take a quick break here while we finish up these JV matches, and we'll be back with our senior night activities here in a moment. Thanks for being with us here on Trojan Country. We'll let the audio roll, and we'll be back on the mic here for senior night.
Senior members of our wrestling team and cheer squad that will compete for the last time here at home. These seniors leave today having worked together to represent the community of South Tama with pride over the course of their careers. Please join us in recognizing each senior as they share their plans for the future and favorite moments. Our first senior tonight is wrestling manager Kylan Murdy. Kylan is the daughter of Tim and Ashley Murdy. She has been a wrestling manager for all 4 years of high school. Her other activities include FFA, 4-H, Mid-Iowa Youth Beef Team, and National Honor Society. Her favorite memory from wrestling was last year at state when she was laughing so hard she threw up all over Coach Van Dyke's iPad in the elevator. Kylan's future plans include attending Iowa State University to major in agricultural studies. Senior Kaylin Murdy. Zoe's Mullet, wrestling cheer. Zoe is the daughter of Matt and Shayna's Mullet. She has been a wrestling cheerleader for 1 year of high school. Her other activities include volleyball and track. Her favorite memory from wrestling cheer was when she scared Coach Chris. Zoe's future plans include attending Iowa State University. Senior Zoe Zamolik. Wrestling cheer, Daniela Pataloni Martin. Daniela's host parents are Jason and Amanda Heck. She has been a wrestling cheerleader for 1 year of high school. Her other activities include cross country and tennis. Her favorite memory from wrestling cheer was when Coach Chris brought the team pizza during a morning practice. Daniela's future plans include returning home to Spain to finish high school and study nutrition in college. Senior, Daniela Pantalona Martin. Kyle Heck is the son of Jason and Amanda Heck. This is his first year of wrestling during high school. His other activities include golf. His favorite memory from wrestling was getting his first pin. Future plans including Iowa State University to study engineering. Senior Kyle Heck. Mikhail Baird. Mikhail is the son of Mark and Brooke Muskamo. He has been involved in wrestling for all 4 years. His other activities include cross country and Native American Club. His favorite memory from wrestling has been all the overnight tournaments. Mikhail's future plans include attending college to wrestle. Senior Mikhail Baird. Eli Brandon. Eli is the son of Brett and Tanya Brandon. He has been involved in wrestling for 4 years. His other activities include football. His favorite memory from wrestling has been learning the sport of wrestling and the competitive aspect of it. Eli's future plans are undecided at this time. Senior Eli Brandon. Gavin Bridgewater. Gavin is the son of Jared and Tiffany Bridgewater. He has been involved in wrestling for 3 years. His other activities include football, track, and baseball. His favorite memory from wrestling has been the last 2 years at the state tournament with his coaches and teammates and jumping into his cousin Bailey's arms after making it to the state finals. Gavin's future plans are undecided. Senior, Gavin Bridgewater. Travis Chichak. Travis is the son of Krish and Shaska Chichak. He has been involved in wrestling for 3 years. His other activities include football and track. His favorite memory from wrestling is the first year of wrestling, as he had never done it before in high school. Travis's future plans include entering the workforce. Senior, Travis Chichak. Amari Chavez. Amari is the son of Jose Chavez and accompanied by Tyler Lasley. He has been involved in wrestling for 4 years. His other activities include cross country, tennis, soccer, and plays in musicals. His favorite memory from wrestling was placing at the state tournament twice and losing game days because everyone would get hurt. Amari's future plans include going to college to wrestle and possibly veterinarian school. Senior, Amari Chavez. Maylee Ellsbury. Maylee is the daughter of Danny and Brentley Ellsbury. She has been in wrestling for 4 years. Her other activities include soccer, band, National Honor Society, and student council. Her favorite memory from wrestling was 1, when she made the boys varsity lineup, and 2, becoming the first female state champion in South Tama, getting to jump into her coach's arms and having her dad hand her the state trophy is something that will only happen once in a lifetime. Maylee's future plans include attending college to continue her wrestling career and major in education or wildlife conservation. Senior, Maylee Ellsbury. Cale Graff. Cale is the son of Brian and Steph Graff. He has been involved in wrestling for 3 years. Other activities include golf and FFA. His favorite memory from wrestling was the duel at Benton his freshman year. Cale's future plan include becoming a diesel mechanic. Senior, Cale Graff. Cyrus Mathis. Cyrus is the son of Derek Mathis and Lisa Nauman. He has been involved in wrestling for 4 years. Other activities include football, tennis, and FFA. His favorite memory from wrestling was when Coach Van Dyke handed me his water bottle in the middle of a match and it had Pepsi in it instead of water. Cyrus's future plans include attending UFC University. Senior, Cyrus Mathis. Kyan McBride. Kyan is the son of Robert and Tony McBride and Kevin and Christina Zerba. He has been involved in wrestling for 2 years. His other activities include football, golf, and baseball. His favorite memory from wrestling was winning the award for the fastest pin at the Independence Tournament this year. Kyan's future plans include attending Simpson College to play football. Senior, Kyan McBride. Drayton White. Drayton is the son of Mike and Ashley Graff and Kyle and Gabby White. He has been involved in wrestling for 4 years. His other activities include football. His favorite memory from wrestling was when he beat a kid from Pella after that same kid had beaten him the week before and took 3rd at the same Pella tournament. Drayton's future plans include entering the John Deere Diesel Mechanic program. Senior, Drayton White. And our final senior, Jacob Youngbear. Jacob is the son of Leslie and Josh Youngbear. He has been involved in wrestling for all 4 years. His other activities include football, golf, and FFA. His favorite memory from wrestling was competing at state his junior year. Jacob's future plans include being an electrician. Senior, Jacob Youngbear. On behalf of the South Tama parents, players, coaches, and the entire Trojan family, we thank all of our seniors. We are grateful for your effort, commitment to the team, and dedication to always trying to be better. Congratulations and good luck in the future, seniors. South Tamers, wrestling cheer and wrestling seniors. After parents and wrestlers clear the mat, varsity boys, Marian, South Tama, please report for the coin toss, and girls, please report to your mat for the coin toss. We'll be starting varsity action for the boys at 175 pounds and 155 pounds for the girls. At 175 for Marian, Adam Rose. And for your Trojans, at 175 pounds, Marcus Bear. Your girls at 155 for Marian. They are open. Abigail Chima receives a forfeit.
So start out at 175 on the boys' side. On the girls' side, we started at 155 where Marian was open, so Abigail Chima received a forfeit.
At 170 for your Trojans, receiving the forfeit, Cami Sibula. 190, please report.
Marcus Bayer wrestling at 175 for South Tama. And for Marian, Adam Rose.
Ellie Cox. And for your Trojans, at 190 pounds, Autumn Ellsbury.
Now wrestling on the girls' mat for Marian, we have Ellie Cox. Actually, I think they, like I said, tried to get Autumn a match today, bumped her up to 190. So wrestling 190, Autumn Ellsbury, and she's taking on Ellie Cox of Marian. I didn't catch who they put in there at 170. Looks like we did get a forfeit at 170.
Cami Sibula was the Trojan that went in there, got the win.
Awesome.
By forfeit.
Well, it's just benefit of having roster with that availability.
Yep.
Can kind of be strategic about moving athletes around in different weight classes.
All right, here's Marcus Baer putting his opponent, Rose, in trouble. A lot of time left in the second period. And the win by fall, Marcus Baer goes undefeated on the night.
Yeah, picks up a major decision against Solon and then fall against Rose here of Marian. So good night from Marcus Baer.
And he's high energy coming off the mat too. That's good when the crowd kind of dissipates with Solon leaving, to go home for the night. the energy kind of falls out of the room a little bit, and Marcus kind of trying to fire the team up a little when he comes off the mat there. We go to 190 now with Drew Mellies. South Tama taking on Logan Tilkes.
Autumn Ellsbury into the second period on her match with a 4-0 lead. Doing some work on top now. Autumn has her opponent on her back. With a lot of time here.
And Mellies gives up the takedown on the boys' side. First points this 190-pound bout. And Logan Tilkes will get the. Oh nope, that was the other whistle.
Ellsbury gets the fall. Second period, so good win for Autumn. Good to see her able to compete tonight. We were worried during that first duel we might not see her, so we'll go up to 235, where we'll see Kenley Jimenez, and she's going to take on Harper Griffin from Marian. And it looks like we did have a fall at 190 as well, so we'll have Gavin Bridgewater at 215. And he'll take on Tate Broll. Nice hard snap off the whistle there, Bridgewater. Scoreless first minute here on Bridgewater's match.
Broll's match with Feuerbach, I remember, it was kind of similar. Slow start. And
hit a nice high crotch there. Left-handed high crotch, and scores a 2 takedown. Now looking to jump into a tilt situation. Collect back point. Jimenez gets takedown over on the girls' match, so she'll take a 2-0 lead. 27 seconds left in the first period. Short time here on Bridgewater's match with 10 seconds left in the first period. Still holding on to 3 near fall. So he'll take a 5-0 lead into the second period. Into the first period on the girls' mat. 2-0 lead for Jimenez. Started neutral in the second period here on 2:15 between Bridgewater and Broll. Rolling on a body lock. Bridgewater able to kind of go double overs and hit a trip and take him right down to his back and Was pinned as soon as he
Yeah.
hit his back. So we'll move on up to heavyweight.
For Marian, Noah Chase. For your Trojans at 285, Kai McBride.
Noah Case for Marion, and he'll take on Kai McBride. Both fell to the Solon heavyweight.
Wilson, I think it was.
Yep, Wilson, so get a chance to see one of them get a win tonight. Jimenez on bottom over there on mat, girls mat. Giving up some near fall. And she'll give up the fall. So Marion will get on the board in the duel here, 18-6.
The fall for Marian, 235.
Case has an early takedown in the heavyweight match. Here on the boys' side, but did give up a locked hands, 1 point technical violation, and then also a 1 escape. So now we're tied up 2-2, and we're neutral.
Wrestling 100 pounds for Marian, Winter Morgan. And for your Trojans, Libby Smith.
Here's Olivia Smith's first bout of the night. It was an open matchup in Solon duel, and so here she's taking on Winter Morgan. I believe these two have faced each other earlier in the season, and it was a close bout.
McBride gave up takedown, now fighting off his back, unable to do so, and gives up the fall with 15 seconds left in the first period. So that'll notch up the score, 12-12 in the boys' duel.
So these two on the girls' side had wrestled in the Cedar Rapids Prairie invite on the 16th of December, and Olivia Smith got the win, 6-5 decision over Winter Morgan. So we'll see how this one turns out. Still scoreless. Minute to go in the first period.
And 113 for Marian, Lucas Stearns. And for your Trojans, Kale Graff.
So on the boys' side, gave up the forfeit. At 106 pounds. That'll bring up 113. For South Tama, Kale Graff. And for Marion, I believe it's Lucas Stearns. Four to 2 score on girls' mat. Livy Smith out front. Early takedown for Stearns. Smith chose down to start the second period, still leading 4-2. And on the leg from the down position, so it looks like she'll score a reversal, take a 6-2 lead. .35 seconds left in the first period of Graff and Stearns match here, and Stearns is going to collect some near fall. Official still holding on to those. He'll give up 3 near fall there, but not surrendering the fall. So 5-0 will be Stearns' lead going into the second period. Stearns going to defer. Graf's going to choose top position. Kind of hard to see the action over on the girls' match, but still 6-2 lead for Smith with 15 seconds left in the second period. Stearns gets a reversal on the boys' mat. Let's take a 7-0 lead. Has a cradle locked up.
Smith working on top. Morgan rolls through, and they go out of bounds before Morgan can kind of gain anything off of that transaction. Still a 4-point lead. 2 seconds left in the second period for Olivia Smith.
Stearns still working on a cradle. Hasn't collected any back points yet. Looks like Smith and Morgan will start neutral in the third period on the girls' mat. Second period winding down here on the boys' mat. 9-0 the lead for Stearns over Graf. Got about a minute left on the girls' mat. Still neutral, Smith leading 6-2. Stearns is going to go top to start the third period. Morgan in on a shot on Smith, but Smith able to get her hips back. Trying to get the corner here and get around and score a takedown of her own. Smith getting a little bit high here. Be tough to score that position and kind of in danger of giving up a takedown possibly. So might be able to cling on here and get a stalemate or time run out. Be careful there and not give up the
time does run out.
Yeah, very, very close.
Just like that, we got another. Where are we at here? It'll be a 2-point win.
Yeah. Don't know if he gave 2 takedown, just right at the whistle there, kind of a situation where we're giving up. You know, obviously there would have been 2 seconds left, we would have been in trouble. But, good learning lesson for Livy. Still came out with the win, but can kind of learn from that situation. You got to be careful.
Yeah.
Stearns picks up the fall here at 113 on the boys' mat.
The fall, 113 for Marian, Lucas Stearns.
So we'll move on to 120 on the boys' mat, and 105 would have been a forfeit for South Tama, correct?
I think, no, Johansson's going to wrestle 105.
Okay. Sorry.
At 120, South Tama will receive a forfeit.
Romero Sakic gets the win by forfeit with Marian open at 120. We go to 126. Looks like we should have.
126 for Marian, JT Malcolm.
Eli Brandon should be coming. He kind of likes to make a late entrance to the map, but.
Don't see him at all, though. We don't have to.
He's coming. It's kind of his thing, I guess.
It appears so, yeah.
Just kind of makes us wonder.
Yeah.
Eli Brandon.
And he'll be wrestling JT Malcolm from Marian.
On the girls' side, this is Taylor Johansson wrestling Audrey Mike. Takedown for Brandon. Takedown for Johansson on the girls' side there. She leads 2-0.
Brandon working on a power half here in a leg situation, so close to pull him over there, he will. So we'll get some back points coming here.
Turned into the head table. If you're missing your phone, Kaya just sent you a Snapchat.
Brandon up 4-0. Latter half of the first period coming off the clock now. And Johansson taking a 4-0 lead going into the second period.
Short time here. Brandon's going to collect a few more back points, looks like, to end the period. We got 3 near falls, so take a 7-0 lead into the second.
With the fall, 105 pounds, rear Trojans, Taylor Johansson.
And Taylor Johansson gets the win by fall over Audrey Mike of Marian. At 105, we go to 110 next.
Brandon starts on bottom to begin the second period.
110 for Marian, Natalie Headland. And for your Trojans, 110 pounds, Ava Hendricks.
Ava Hendricks up next for STC.
Brandon able to cast his hips over here, and he'll get the 2 that puts him in danger, and we'll get the fall.
26, Eli Brandon.
So that moves on up to 132. South Tama will have Clayton Babinette, and he will take on Lucas Horak of Marian.
Lucas Horak. And for your Trojans, at 132 pounds, Clayton Babinette.
2-1 the score right now on the girls' mat with Ava Hendricks and
Natalie Headland.
Natalie Headland. Looks like Headland will collect another takedown, so 4-1.
Quick score by Babinette at 132.
Babinet picks up 3 near fall, but got a little out of position, is going to give up a 2 reversal. So 5-2 the score.
And Andre Mike going to come away with the, or excuse me, Natalie Headland come away with the fall over Ava Hendricks. And now we go to 115. South Tama gets a forfeit win with Marian open at 115. Next at 120, it's going to be South Tama's London Jeanette. She will be facing Mano Hubler of Marian.
10 seconds left in the first period here. Score 6-2. Babinet out in front. Looking for a late takedown here, and we'll get it. No back points. Kind of had him on his back, but time ran out. So 10-2 lead. Mal Horak's choice, and he's going to go neutral. Jeanette had an early takedown on the girls' mat. Gave up an escape, so 2-1 the score. Low single by Babinet. He'll finish that. Go out in front 12-2. Leg Turk. Like 3 near falls, so 15-2. We'll get a fresh start here in the middle. Jeanette out in front, 6-2 now. 3 takedowns in the first period. 35 seconds left.
London Jeanette gets the win by fall over Hubler of Marian.
Neutral, 1 escape for Horak. 15-3 the score.
Double forfeit at 125, 130.
Girls' mat will have a double forfeit at 125, so move on to 130.
For Marian, Josie Logan. For your Trojans, Ava Perkins.
To the end of the second period, 15-3. Babinet still in the lead. He's going to go down to start the third period. We had a takedown for Dela Cruz over on the girls' match. She leads 2-0 over Perkins, South Tama. Takedown by Horak. 15-5 now the score. Sorry, he was down. He was already down, so no change there. 15 to 3 the score. Must be getting past my bedtime. 50 seconds. Hart going to work on top here with a double chicken. We had a double chicken wing running, but Babinet able to fight it off. $30 seconds still remaining. Still, definitely flirting with a tech fall situation here. If you get an escape, get a takedown, but having a tough time getting out. Oh, there he does. So got 20 seconds. Need a takedown. Coach is on him to get one. So won't get the tech fall, but major decision, 16-3 for Clayton Babinet over Horak of Marian. It's a good solid win. 3-1 the score over on the girls' mat. Perkins trailing. De La Cruz collects another takedown there, so 5-1 the score. It'll be at 138 on the boys' mat. Mikhail Bear. Senior Mikhail Bear taking on Cohen Johnson from Marian. De La Cruz has Perkins in trouble on her back on the girls' mat. 56 seconds left in the second period. Perkins doing a good job though, fighting off her back. She'll give up 3 near fall, 8-1. Bear with quick takedown and intentional release on the boys' mat. Another takedown, so 4-1 the lead. Another intentional release, so 6-3 the score. Twelve to 4 the lead now for Mikhail Bear. He's collecting some more back points. 25 seconds left in the first period. So he's going to adjust here and look for the fall. Good adjustment there to get his chest up on top, and it wins with the fall.
144 for your Trojans. Drayton White will receive a forfeit.
So I bring out Drayton White at 144 pounds, another senior. Receive a forfeit. Updated dual score, 40-24 is the current dual score. And we'll have
At 150 for Marian.
See here, 1, 2, 3, 4 matches left in the boys' duel.
Probably just as many in the.
Oh,
Man, didn't we have this last time? With the
this
fire alarm?
Not this last duel, but
No. We had a fire alarm one time
I do remember that at one point.
earlier this year.
Yeah. Or if a kid pulled it.
The 8-2 victory. Josie Logan from Marion. Now wrestling 135. Double forfeit at 135. Double forfeit. Now wrestling 140.
All right, so
Here we go.
pardon the
Yeah.
annoying background noise, but 144, we got Anthony Thompson here, a minute into the first period, scoreless. Over on the girls' mat, looks like we did some more bumping here. Double forfeit at 135, and Bailey Ellsbury will wrestle 140.
And Ellsbury's got Tyrell White from Marian.
Thompson up 2-0. Short time here left in the first period. Ellsbury also up 2-0, but collects 2 near falls, so take a 4-0 lead. 50 seconds left in the first period. Four to 0 lead for Ellsbury. 26 seconds left in the first period. And Thompson finds himself on his back.
And Bailey Ellsbury gets the fall over White from Marian.
Thompson gives up the fall as well at 144 on the boys' side. Tighten up the team score 40 to 30.
At 157. Hunter Hora. And for your Trojans, Kinzer Jeanette. At 145 for Marian. Olivia Linsky. And at 145 for the Trojans. Brooklyn Mitchell. 157 for the Trojans is a forfeit. 165.
So 157, Kinzer Jeanette gets a forfeit. And we go to 165 with Cyrus Mathis.
Hunter Horrock. And for your Trojans at 165.
And he'll take on Hunter Horrock of Marian. This will be, I believe, our last duel on the board, our last bout on the boys' side.
Yep, so locks up a dual win for South Tama. And try to end with a final match win. Brooklyn Mitchell.
The fall, 145, your children, Brooklyn Mitchell.
Brooklyn Mitchell gets the fall.
Yeah, makes quick work of her opponent, gets the fall.
That is the end of the girls' varsity duel with South Tama winning at 51-50.
All right, so the girls are done over on the black mat.
Match of the boys' varsity duel is going on right now.
51-15 final team score on the girls' side, so 2 dual wins for the girls this evening. Good way to start 2024. I think they're undefeated in dual season this year.
Yeah, pretty incredible.
So yeah, good stuff. Mathis and Horrocks tied up here, minute into the first period, 0-0. Mathis working in front headlock.
On the inside of it.
Looking to score. Running out of real estate here. Out of bounds, fresh start in the middle. .5 seconds left in the first period. Not a lot of close attempts or attacks yet, but hand fighting, feeling each other out. Matheson on a double leg, posted up, ran out of time though, so first period ends 0-0. Horrick to go down, start the second period. Switch attempt by Horrick. They'll come up in a single leg situation. Now, Cyrus is still in control. No change, we're still Mathis on top. Escape for Horrick, 1-0. Shot attempt by Mathis. A little more time here. See if he can finish. He'll score 2. Takedown, so 2-1 lead. Went to put a leg in there and Horrick caught it, so chose to just step out in front and give the escape. So 2-2. Out of bounds, we'll have a fresh start. Ooh. Good hand fighting there. Cyrus got a little out of position. No takedown yet. So there'll be 2 takedown there. Short time here, so escape would be helpful. Too near fall. 2 reversals, so 6-4. That was a quick near fall call, but it's just a little bit of a risk you take when you roll under a leg.
Yeah.
I think there's some questions on the scoring. I think it's correct. I think Horick started down second period, got the escape, and then the Mathis got to take down 2-1. Then another escape, 2-2. Horick got to take down 4-2. Near fall 6, and then reversal 4. So it should be good to go here.
Coming up this weekend, both teams in action, going to be at different tournaments. The boys team will go to Prairie City Monroe for the invitational there. That starts at 9 a.m. in Monroe at the high school. And then the girls will travel to Ogden High School for their invitational tournament, and that starts at 10 a.m. That's this Saturday the 6th. We will have more wrestling action coming your way next week. That'll be on Thursday the 11th. We'll be live from Williamsburg as we got another WAMAC triangular. South Tama, Williamsburg, and Center Point Urbana in action. That's next week, Thursday. Girls and boys for that one.
So we're neutral here. Third period, 1:33 left. 5-6. Mathis is trailing. Close takedown attempt there on the out of bounds. Scramble situation here. Mathis wants to try to scooter his hips around. Looks like he'll do it. Get the takedown 2. She's got a minute left. 7-6 lead for Mathis. Gives up to one escape there, 7-7. 28 seconds left.
We have not had a match go into overtime yet. Let's see if this one might go that way. Mathis with a takedown. Crowd lets him hear it. No overtime needed. Cyrus Mathis with the decision 9-7 over Hunter Horak.
49-30, the final score of the duel.
And so that does it. South Tama falls to Solon in their first duel, and they get a win 49-30 here against Marian. The girls, meanwhile, perfect in both. Really strong showing from the South Tama girls varsity team. They get wins over Solon and Marian. And like we said, boys go to PCM on Saturday, girls go to Ogden. And on Thursday, we'll have more WAMAC action at Williamsburg and Center Point Urbana, and South Tama facing off over there. We're going to be live tomorrow evening, live from Independence High School with boys varsity basketball, South Tama and Independence. And if you want to catch the girls game here at home, by all means, stop out to the Roundhouse and come cheer on the Trojans in person. Or if you can't be here and you want to find them on YouTube, just search the South Tama YouTube activities YouTube channel there, and you can find it there. Thanks to all of our winter sponsors. Any final words before we sign off, Scott?
No, just a fun night. A little bit of a late night, but good wrestling action and fun stuff.
All right. Have a great week, everybody. Good night, and go Trojans.